Each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Clark. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Maxey. 5 to shoot. Misses the layup. Now here's Morant. Guarded closely. Clark kicks to Bain. Back to Clark. Morant against Maxey. It's Morant. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now Morant. After the missed 3 from Joel Embiid. From past the arc. Ja Morant again.
3-point.
Morant's got 7.
And when the 3 ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Maxey passes to Grimes. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. For Memphis, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Morant passes to Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Will it go?
Ball entered from below the basket. Memphis ball.
Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. And another basket for Memphis.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now, here's George. After the miss from Joel Embiid. And George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
George against Morant. Jackson, a screen on George. It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Clark, and the shot is good.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Morant looking around. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Maxey attacking. Down low, outside for George. Takes a three. Some solid defense from Clark. Morant against George. Here's Heaney. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Grizzlies.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
They've got Drummond, Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Banked in off the glass. Jackson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Outside Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, oh, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Outside for Jackson. Back to Aldama. Jackson finds Aldama. The tray. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 10-point game. Connects from three-point range.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
To the wing right side. Huff passes to Williams. Here's Jackson. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Huff, no good.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Stan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future. Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well. And the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
Outside Jackson. To the paint. Here's Aldama. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Assisted by.
And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
To the middle. Here's Oubre. Lays it up and banks it in. Oubre's got 7 now in this quarter.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Pass to Huff. Rob. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Maxey. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
The drive by Jackson.
And I like the fact that the deep...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Shooting from Memphis, Jackson. 2 shots.
And this is the time now where...
NBA rule. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Stance.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The 76ers trail by 6. Maxey looking it over. There's 38 seconds left here in the second. Stolen by Jackson. Now Williams, still yet to score. Fires away from way outside. Aldama controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass. Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Here's Maxey. No good with the triple. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the 3, the small forward.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League assistant there to NBA assistant and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Hey, you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
Jackson down low, working on Walker. And Jackson gets it to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Walker with it. Guarded now by Jackson. They get the rebound. Embiid. Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay-for-play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much.
Looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
Here's Walker. Pass to Embiid. Over Jackson. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes here for the Grizzlies. Buffs jacked in, and Santi Aldama is subbed in for Jaren Jackson. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter of the game. Walker with it. No scoring in this one. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
And Drummond is right there.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Clark. Vince Williams comes in for Bain. And it's Jackson in for John Morant. Here's McCain. Back to Walker. And finished off by Walker.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Puts up a three. Buff, no good. Here's Roddy. Still without a basket. A three. To the left side wing. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Yabusele.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then it's Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Memphis leading by 10. Outside Jackson. Pass to Eldama. There's the 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's McCain. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Bagley, the pass to Jackson. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Stolen. And here they come. Nifty move. Can't hit that one. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers trail by 15. Oubre outside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Maxey kicks to George. There's the drive, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
George against Morant. Wide open. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Morant's got 10 points in just the second half. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the throwdown. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a...
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Tries it from the top of the key, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And you can pretty much count on Maxey to find shots. He does his job out there.
And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Morant outside. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the 4th. 6 on the shot clock. Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Memphis.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
The baseline J. Good for another field goal. Number 5 on the night. 5 for 10 shooting. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by George. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
And here's Morant.
from this guard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's O'Neal in at the 3. Now here's Durant. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get posted.
Edwards against Booker. Richards with a screen. Booker, the pass to Richards. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Here's Randall. That one is off. Excellent D there from O'Neal. And here are the Suns. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list. You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Edwards. Shoots over Durant. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards gotten his second bucket of the game.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Okay, look. That move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
Randall against Durant. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Randall finds Edwards. Shoots over Booker. Here's Randall. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Booker surveying the D. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Edwards against Booker. It's Edwards with a drive, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
We talked about Kevin Durant and what his plan is for trying to contain him, and coach said, quote, "We don't want him to get into a rhythm. That's when he's most dangerous. I told our guys to get up in his airspace and make him feel the pressure. An aggressive approach, but certainly a wise one when it comes to a player like KD. Guys, back to you."
Thanks for that, Allie. Suns trail by 5. Beal, the pass to Durant, and Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
.157 left to play in the first. Count it. Good.
Woo, Booker showing some power.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside Edwards. Over Booker. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Second chance effort. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Booker against Edwards. To the paint. Outside Durant. Pass to Booker. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Booker's got 6 points.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Randall, a screen on Booker. Here's Edwards. Inside. Randall. Back to Edwards. The baseline J. Kept alive. Missed inside. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 1. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Phoenix shooting their first foul shot of the game. Free throw, no good for Durant.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Here's Booker, following the score by Minnesota. There's 10 seconds left now in the first quarter. No good from 18. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Booker. Edwards gets the bucket. He's got 10.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Garza in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Booker. Plumlee, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Booker. Reid with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Garza. Outside McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Daniels. Now here's Reid. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Going inside. Phoenix grabs the miss. Beal finds Booker. Goes up on the wing. Here's Dunn. Another shot. Reid with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting about 47%. A nice number. Garza passes to DiVincenzo. Outside Reid. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Alexander-Walker. No good from outside. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Brett, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Suns trail by 6. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Bowl. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Phoenix shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Now DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Outside, McDaniels. Out to the right wing. Here's Garza. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Suns trail by 3. Beal surveying the D. Down low. The turnaround J. Bowl. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Bowl's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The drive by DiVincenzo.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Beal outside. And he lobs it up top. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
DiVincenzo against Jones. Bowl, a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones, the pass to Bowl. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Bowl's got 7 points in the game.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Randall comes in for McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. There's the drive. Outside for Randall. Pass to Gobert. 5 on the clock. To the left side wing. They shoot again. Garza passes to Gobert. Gobert, too strong.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Garza. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's both from the stripe. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Jones against DiVincenzo. Jones feels it out. Shot from the top of the key. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. Lays it up and banks it in.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Suns trail by 3. Beal outside. Pass to Iguodaro. Now Beal. Here's Iguodaro. From the high post. With 1 on the clock. With the clock winding down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Outside, DiVincenzo gets the 3 ball to go. DiVincenzo's got 8 points here in the quarter. Here's Bowl. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota. They're up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Booker in at the point guard position.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Garza. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Now here's Booker. Fires for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. From the baseline, the putback. Oh, Gobert cleans it up. Wow.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Booker fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And here's Randall. Outside Edwards. Up top Randall. He's covered by O'Neal. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed, good.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Oh! Booker with the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Randall. The three. Here's Gobert. Randall outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Suns trail by 6. Outside Booker. Booker missing again. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Kevin Durant.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Up top Booker. 12 points for him. Such a wide open look. Booker's got 14 points.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Off the left rim and out. Suns trail by 5. For 3, Allen. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Minnesota with some changes. Garza comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in for Randall. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Connects from downtown.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Jones finds Plumlee. Outside Jones. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jones has got his first 2 points.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards packs it home.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Plumlee, a screen on Edwards. Jones, the pass to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker. Throws it up high. A slam dunk by Reed.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Garza. DiVincenzo against Jones. It's good. And now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Allen against McDaniels. Now here's Bowl. Dunn outside. Up top, Allen. He got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. We've got Naz Reid, Jaden McDaniels out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's DiVincenzo. On the take, outside McDaniels. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Jones. And he commits the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. For 3, Booker. Garza grabs a board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's DiVincenzo. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 9. And an intentional foul right there. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Garza. Julius Randle comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Now here's Booker. Screen by Durant. Puts one up from 19. Booker no good.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Here's Randle. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Suns trail by 9. Outside Booker. Beyond the arc. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards. Back to Reed. Nice move. A slam dunk by Reed.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Durant driving in. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside McDaniels. Randle outside. Pass to Reed. Out left to the wing. Here's Randle. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Edwards. The jumper from the wing off target.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
They get it again.
Adding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Edwards with a step. Outside for Randle. Soft touch off the glass.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Outside read. Edwards looking it over. Shot on the wing. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got 4 rebounds now. Katie jams it straight down.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Booker against Edwards. Outside for Randall. McDaniels from long range. He buries it from 3. McDaniels gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Anthony Edwards.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
In transition, here come the Suns. And Booker with the jam. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards with it. Shoots over Booker. Edwards can't get that one to fall. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
That one goes. Count it. Here's Edwards.
Game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Derek White. And it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard.
At that size, Porzingis doesn't have to travel far to get above the cup. That is a nice finish.
Jackson a screen on Holiday. Morant outside. Off target from outside. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Tatum. Good work there as it goes.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
And we talk about Derek White, Doris. How impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. He noted how much extra film they're watching heading into this, and one guy that jumped out at them was Kristaps Porzingis. He said scoring over that guy is a challenge. It's not just the size, it's how well he positions himself. And he's a patient shot blocker. He waits for you to make your move. We'll see how they approach it. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Oh!
Goodness. And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
It's White on the wing, guarded by Bane. Tatum with a screen on Clark. Inside, out to White. Shot clock at 5. Great tee that time from Bane. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Up top, Tatum, guarded by Jackson. 1:56 left to play here in the first. Pritchard passes to Tatum. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doors, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Clark. Offensive rebound for Porzingis. Holiday finds White. Nice ball movement by Boston. It's White on the wing. Second shot opportunity. He gets it in there.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Memphis making a change here. Bagley's checked in. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Holiday against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Celtics trail by 3. Holiday with it. Hasn't made one yet. Outside Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Back to Tatum. And here's Morant to the inside. Edey gets the bucket.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
With 1 on the clock, and no good that time. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Jaylen Brown. Horford is out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Derek White. And it's Queta in at the center position. 6 to shoot. Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Brown feeling out a bit. Pass to Craig. Here's White going inside. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Jackson against Brown. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. And so Jackson nails both of them. And we're now about 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Brown against Jackson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Celtics trail by 7. Brown outside. Outside, Horford. Shot clock at 6. Here's White. And the basket is good. White's got 6.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Jackson against Brown. Here's Jackson. 8 points for him. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. You know, DB, I imagine any lineup could benefit from a veteran guy like Al Horford.
Boy, you just look at how younger guys on the team lean on Al. He guides them through any number of experiences. He's been a pro's pro from the moment he entered the league, and he's still having an impact with his defensive ability and range shooting. Gentlemen.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the... The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. And some changes here for the Celtics. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for White. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Jackson against Holiday. Jackson kicks to Jackson. Pass to Edey. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
There's 1:40 left to play in the first half. Here's Holiday. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Holiday against Jackson. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Down low, it's tipped. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball pretty fast.
Jackson looking it over. Over Porzingis. And it's Jackson with a sensational play. Jackson's got 14.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Jackson. He's got 14. Clock at 6. There's the lob to Jackson. Stolen by Holiday. And here we go. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Substitution for the Grizzlies.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Jackson. And sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 3. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Holiday with it, now defended by Bain. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant looking around. Outside Jackson. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jackson with the screen. Here's Morant. Oh!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis gliding in for the finish.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. Glad they're still together. Porzingis finds Tatum. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Out to the right wing. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Outside Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Launches it. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Morant left side. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies.
High-level passer, even for a point guard. Morant shows the imagination.
Here's Holiday. Misses off the right iron. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. It's hauled in by Cornette.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Morant. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Shot to stop the run. Drops in the tray. Pritchard's got 5 now.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Morant against Holiday. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Tatum from 3.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Substitution.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Now Jackson. 14 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Eldama. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Eldama's got his first bucket in this one.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And so it's Memphis. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Horford is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's White. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Keita in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So it's both teams making substitutions here. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the lead up to 13 now for Memphis.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
White, good.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Morant passes to Jackson.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They're still slashing and attacking.
Tatum flies in to finish it off.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Holiday against Morant. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. And finished off by Morant.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
A terrific defender. And Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
Morant outside. Outside Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Morant against Howard. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. There's Brown with the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edie's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Morant against Holiday. And then Morant slams it in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Holiday trying to free himself up. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Tatum no good on the free throw. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Tatum with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Clark against Brown. Out to White. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Clark. Memphis leading by 16.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
There's 31 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Porzingis with the steal, and so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here's Tatum. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Jackson. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
Clark. How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, BA, it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid. Maxey out there with George. And it's Roddy in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
And so here is Philadelphia after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. The kick out to Maxey. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Stolen by Booker. In transition, here come the Suns. Here's Richards, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Now here's Maxey. Got it. Maxey's gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Booker against Maxey. Booker looking around. Durant with a screen on Maxey. Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker for 3. The rebound by Embiid. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Can't connect from short range. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Booker finds Durant. To the inside. Richards. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Now here's George. Pass to Grimes. Here's Roddy. From the top of the key. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Phoenix leading by 4. Beal outside. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The Suns need to get off a shot from 15 feet away. And Grimes pulls it down.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Durant. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And it's slammed in by Durant.
That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
A minute 20 left in the first quarter here. Booker against Maxey. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Now here's Booker. Fires the 3. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. George outside. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. And he misses his first shot of the game. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Durant with the bucket.
This is where KD dips into his bag and comes out smelling good.
George left side. There's 31 seconds left in the first. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Pass to Roddy. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Shot clock at 2. Not going to go that time. And here's Durant. Outside Booker. From deep three-point land. And no good. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Phoenix out in front, up 4. Stay. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the 3 slot. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Count that bucket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Up top, Booker. Maxey covering. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Out to the right wing. Maxey against Booker. Maxey attacking. Pass to McCain. Maxey with it. He takes it in. And a nice finish on the layup. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
Plumlee, a screen on Maxey. For 3, Booker. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Beal. Jones has got his first bucket in this one.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man. Big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Jones feels it out. Over Maxey. Here's Plumlee. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. And the Suns lead by 10.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Drummond passes to Oubre. Drummond with the screen. Oubre with it. Guarded now by Bol. Doubled by Dunn. For 3, Maxey. Again, Maxey missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
1:43 left to play in the second quarter. And it's Beal penetrating. They get it back. Outside Jones. It's stolen by Maxey. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Jones, the pass to Bol, puts the move on, and finished off by Bol.
Really good screen that time. Then Bowl with the quick roll.
Outside Maxey. Pass to McCain. 50 seconds left in the second period. The Suns lead by 9. Here's Dunn. Out to Beal. And here's Jones to the right side. Now here's Dunn. And the officials call a traveling violation. Butler's checked in for Maxey.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 12, Jared Butler.
76ers trail by 9. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And here's Butler outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
3-point field goal.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Suns. They held a 12-point lead earlier. To the middle. Here's Bowl. With 2 seconds left. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Bowl's got his second basket of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Suns on top. They lead by 8. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then it's Lonnie Walker. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Outside Booker. Allen, the pass to Durant. Clock at 6. To the paint. And he jams it home with authority.
Talk about a high IQ baller. Durant read the pick and roll coverage perfectly there.
And he's going for the oop. Ooh, Embiid finishes the lob in style. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Allen against Gordon. Allen, the pass to Richards. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now Durant. Durant draws the double. Pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Lets it fly from 18. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
And the jam by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
And Booker with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Embiid, good on the bucket.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. And that's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Outside Booker. We've got 1:48 left in the third. And Booker with the jam.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
1:43 left to play in the third quarter here. Walker for three. Philadelphia with another miss. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Beal. Back to Jones. 4 on the clock. Fires from 14. Beal, no good. 76ers trail by 18. Here's McCain. Philadelphia with another miss. The Suns have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Pass to Bull. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Bull's got 6.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Walker in the post, defended by Jones.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
Walker against Jones. Takes it inside. That shot is off. Oh, nice D from Walker. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside. Here's Drummond. And the layup is good off the glass.
You know, this is where you want to get Drummond the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
Jones with the ball. Down low. Here's Bull. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Bull's gotten 4 this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Suns lead by 18. Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And it's in there.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Booker no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's Oubre. Rebounded by Dunn. Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Durant inside. Embiid's there. Outside Durant. Pass to Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. Beal outside. Fires at the elbow. Rebound by Philadelphia. And now the Sixers on the break. Oubre against Durant. Left side Oubre. George outside. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Now here's Booker. Richards with a screen. The fadeaway. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated. Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Nice shot by George.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Durant finds Booker. Back to Durant. Richards with a screen. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Boy, if you can't appreciate how skilled Embiid is, you got a problem, and he's impossible for the defense to slow down.
Embiid with a steal. In transition. Here's Oubre. Done with a steal. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control. And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. That shot wide open. Booker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown. Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Embiid. Deflected. The Suns lead by 21.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Suns.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Maxey. The Suns clear it.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
32 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out. And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
For 3, Maxey hits a three-pointer.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Booker against Maxey. And here's Booker.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. I spoke with the Celtics head coach a little bit ago. The first thing coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. They're worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Now here's White, defended by Alexander-Walker. White dishes to Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
His three-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards kicks to Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randall with the bucket.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Edwards against Holiday. Pass to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Not enough on that one as it misses. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum with the screen on McDaniel. Brown finds Tatum. Here's Holiday. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Randall, a screen on Brown. Edwards passes to Randall. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick-and-roll partner.
Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Brown. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Boston trailing. Tatum deciding where to go with it. There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Porzingis at the elbow. Boston needs to get off a shot. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Porzingis. Tatum's got 8 points.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Now Holiday. There's 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Pulls it from the elbow. And another basket for Boston.
And capable of making these in his sleep. Holiday has tremendous confidence and touch on that mid-range.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Fires from 14, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Jaylen Brown out there with Holiday. Then there's Horford. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Queta in at the center. That's the Boston Five.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Reed. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a three-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
To the paint. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. The rebound by Queta. And for the Celtics, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Holiday against DiVincenzo. Holiday looking for an opening. That one's in, his first shot this game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Brown with a screen on DiVincenzo. Stolen by Reed. They're running. Launches the three. DiVincenzo can't hit it. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Alexander Walker's gone 1 of 3 from the field here.
First half, 2 minutes.
Brown outside. The kick out to Holiday. Buries the long-range jumper. Holiday's got 7.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
The Celtics with the lead. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Stolen by Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. From the high post. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Holiday's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. Here's DiVincenzo. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
Yeah, a skilled player can work around the mismatch. He's used to dealing with larger guys.
And it's Brown missing. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Brown the pass to Holiday. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Horford has a wide open look. Off target with his 3. Reed with it for 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Outside, Horford. It's good.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Drew Holiday getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Randall in at the 3, the small forward.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Edwards. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Outside Tatum, over to the wing. White against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock, beyond the arc. And it's White missing.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Here's Pritchard. Edwards defending. There's the triple. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look to...
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Here's Pritchard. Edwards defending. There's a screen. Lets it fly from 18. And Cornette gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Here's Pritchard. Edwards defending. Goes up on the wing. A shot by Pritchard, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Randall, no good. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Pritchard. Count that one.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 10, and that one is good.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Group out on the floor for the Celtics. And then for Minnesota, Garza's checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston Brown Celtics Entertainment.
And the Celtics with possession here. A 2-point game. Now here's Brown. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Got a piece of it. Queta goes back up. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brown deciding where to go with it. Outside Holiday. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. We've got more hoops coming your way. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Personal foul. First team
and it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
He's off on the second.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Tatum, good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
And Edwards with the stuff. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Holiday against Edwards. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Randall outside. Launches a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's a 4-point Minnesota lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Maybe unnecessary to go for the finger roll instead of just laying it in, but it is impressive.
Here's Tatum. No good, unable to end this run. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
Edwards, good.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Out to Edwards. Three-pointer, Randall. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's White. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Alexander Walker passes to Randle. Edwards looking it over. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
He hits both from the stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Timberwolves leading by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Edwards. 1:53 left in the 4th quarter. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a 6th sense of where that rebound is going. Edwards against Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Gobert with the block. Edwards against Brown. Edwards can't hit. Celtics trail by 12. Oh, Tatum Tatum flies in to finish it off.
Man, and Tatum gets up on these alley-oops, has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
Outside Edwards. Nice form on the 20-footer. Edwards got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Minnesota.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Edwards passes to Garza. Over Brown. Pass to Garza. Outside Edwards. Over Tatum. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey. He's out there with Paul George. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. Now here's George. And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark. Morant against George. There's a screen. Here he goes. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Here's Maxey. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Yabusele, hook that.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Thank you for that, Ali. So it's the Grizzlies now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Morant, no good. Pass to Embiid. Takes the 3. No good on the shot.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Bane finds Morant. Jackson with a screen on George. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Maxey against Morant. Pass to Roddy. Here's Yabusele. Shot clock at 6. Here's Roddy. Offensive board. Outside Maxey. Off target from 3-point range.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Morant against Maxey. Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. And there's a 3-second violation. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
George against Morant. 1:07 left in the first quarter of the game. Kicks it out to Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. .55 seconds left in the opening quarter. And it's good for 2. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. And stolen by Clark. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Banked it in off the glass. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket from downtown. And it's Maxey missing.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Moran against George. To the inside. Kicks it out to Bain. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Moran. Here's Edie. Up top, Bain. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Now here's Oubre. Tries again. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Oubre. From the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. And here's Oubre from the arc. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Oubre's got 6.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Jackson against Drummond. 3-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Oubre. Unloads from 13. Hits the front of the rim and out. Memphis trailing here. Aldama outside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Maxey with the drive. Tipped, and they get it back. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Aldama. Over Drummond. Jackson outside. Back to Aldama. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. Now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Now here's Jackson. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Oubre with it. Guarded by Aldama. Second shot opportunity, and the shot goes. Maxey's got 6 points.
That is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
They set a pick. Here's Jackson. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. Memphis shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And that one falls for Jackson. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Jackson. The Sixers getting their last shot to go.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. For three, Maxey. The offensive rebound. Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. Shoots over Jackson. Again, Maxey missing. Memphis leading by 6. The three is up. And that's good. Jackson for 3. Jackson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want. The guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Good on the shot. And it's an 11-point Memphis lead. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
He gets it in there.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Here's McCain. Williams defending. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 5 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson outside. And he lobs it up. Throw it down on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's McCain. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Drummond's got 3 assists now in this one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. One guy who's been getting it done is Santi Aldama.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher. Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Aggressive take from Morant. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
George for 3. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Morant finds Jackson, hammers the lob through.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
Jackson against Embiid. Walker for 3. Drains the triple.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Edey. 4 on the clock. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 10. And here's George. The kick out to Walker. Now George. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Into the lane. Oh, Ja Morant, spring-loaded.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Here's Yabusele. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Morant against Walker. Morant, he's open. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
2 minutes remaining in the play. 2 minutes.
Morant surveying the floor. Down low. Jackson on the wing. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Walker passes to Drummond. Here's Roddy. Now here's Walker. Defended by Jackson. Pass to McCain. 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Walker. Williams grabs the board. Grizzlies lead by 12. Oh, rejected by Drummond. Here's Roddy driving inside, and the bucket is good. Roddy's got his first basket.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. Picked by Aldama. And there's the lob. Stolen by Drummond. Here's McCain. They get it back. Right wing. Here's Roddy. He's covered by Bagley. Launches a 3. Yabusele. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Outside, Williams. Here's Aldama. Sinks it from distance. Aldama's got 13.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And so it's Memphis in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Second personal foul. First team.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. Embiid passes to Maxey. Looking to get it going. And that one is hammered home.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. They set the screen. Pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. Goes up on the baseline. Philadelphia grabs the miss. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
NBA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
Some changes for Memphis. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Maxey. Back to Embiid. Over to the left wing. Grimes, the pass to Oubre. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Outside Morant. Morant with the close-range bucket.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Outside Oubre. Six to shoot.
Jackson Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And that one falls for Oubre.
At the line for the 76ers, Kelly Oubre Jr. Taking
Good on both. Morant with it. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Bane. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. The finish! Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
Fast hands by Maxey, snatching that ball and setting up the break.
Here's Morant, and he drives in.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And Maxey, here we go. Yes! And the foul! Ja Morant picks one up.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
76ers trail by 4. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. It's George with the drive, and the basket is good.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Morant, pass to Jackson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George. He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Tight game. He is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Outside Maxey. Out to Oubre. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. Fades away. Memphis with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Now here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on George. Kicks it out to Jackson. And again it's Memphis missing. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Oubre passes to Grimes. To the left wing. George outside. To the wing, right side. Outside Maxey. There's the triple. Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And so it's Memphis with it, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. So he comes up empty, missing both. Outside Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Morant. Here's Oubre, over Edey. And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these
offensive fireworks. Doris might be a little disappointed in this one.
Right, Kev, but if you love gritty defensive play, this is the place to be. Listen, we may not get spectacular buckets, but I guarantee you every point is going to be well earned.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, Jaden McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in at the four-man position. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Now here's Booker. The three. Sinks the triple.
Devin Booker ready on the opportunity to take any three he gets. That is pretty.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Takes the three. The rebound by Richard. Quick start for the Suns in this one. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders he simply can't shoot over. I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Now here's Booker. Over Edwards. Booker, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Edwards against O'Neal. Edwards can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
He lobs it up.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. On offense, here are the Suns. Right now, they're on a 9-0 run. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Richards. Kicks it out to Booker. Shot clock at 5. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Booker the pass to Richards. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Guys, you get a look at how dynamic a force Edwards can be. Makes both the defensive play and then goes ahead and scores it himself.
Now here's Booker. He has 5. Over Edwards. Offensive rebound. Here's Richards. It's Beal on the wing. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Randall. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 8th rebound here tonight. O'Neal kicks to Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
O'Neal with it. Now defended by Gobert. Pulls it up. Phoenix no good that time either. Timberwolves trail by 11. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. For three, Edwards. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. That's a blocking foul, and he'll shoot free throws. The Suns shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And that one misses.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
First personal foul.
Maybe. Good on the second free throw. Here is Edwards. A three off the inbound. Hands it from downtown. Edwards got 7 points.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And so it's Phoenix in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Reed is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 5.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Reed. And that's an air ball. Not even close. Here's Durant. Great touch on the 16-footer. Durant's got the lead up to 13 now for Phoenix.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Bowl, he's checked in for the Suns. Tyus Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Now here's Jones. Shot from the wing. Garza pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 13. McDaniels passes to Garza. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Stolen by Reed. Alexander Walker with the ball. Jones covering. It's tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Suns leading by 13. Here's Jones, and McDaniels with the block. Pass to Reed. Alexander Walker on the wing. Dunn covering. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Stolen by Jones. Bowl dishes to Dunn. Sweet move. The second chance effort. Nice move. Plumlee, no luck.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. DiVincenzo against Beal. When a team Doors is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Yeah, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available. How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Dunn, and Dunn with the slam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Suns leading by 15, out to the wing. It's tipped. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Here's DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Basket counts.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard. Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game. The free throw drops for McDaniels. 58 seconds left in the first half of the game. Jones against DiVincenzo. Tries it from 19. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Timberwolves trail by 14. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Overdone. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Suns shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. DiVincenzo with it. Jones covering. Here's the three. Shot's good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Jones in the post, defended by DiVincenzo. Jones, no luck. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. 9 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Beal deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Alexander Walker. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Phoenix ahead. They lead by 11. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
You got Nick Richards. O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Booker in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Booker. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 9. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Booker. KD against McDaniel. And Allen launches it from deep. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Allen's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Reed kicks to Randle. Timberwolves passing it around. Phoenix grabs the miss. 17 points was their biggest margin. Booker against Edwards. High post try. Ball's knocked loose. Booker outside. 6 to shoot. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Booker's got 9.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Now here's Booker. 9 points in the game so far. Uncovered. Tries again. Richards, no good. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They try. Oh my goodness! Wow. What a play!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Edwards against Booker. Booker going to work inside.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Pass to Richards. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up. Misses off the left iron. Timberwolves trail by 14. Here's Randle, and he drives in.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Kicks it out to Allen. Booker outside. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Well, you see how hard Kevin Durant works to set up that shot. You've got to be able to use the screen and get to the cup.
To the wing on the left. McDaniels finds Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Buries it from three-point range.
Timeout.
Edwards got 7 points here in this quarter.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Minnesota also making some changes. Mars is checked in. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Jones with the bounce pass. Iguodala. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Up top, DiVincenzo. Defended by Jones. .103 left to play in the third. Lets it fly. Beal the pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Off target from three-point range.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falls.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
The Timberwolves have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now here's Jones. He has yet to score. Puts the move on. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Randle. An easy 2 points on the layup. Randle's got 4 points this quarter.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
To the inside. Jones kicks to Beal. They set the screen. Rebound, Minnesota.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And we've reached the end of the third. Suns lead by 8. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's Garza in at the 4. Bangs home the trifecta.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Jones against DiVincenzo. Jones drives in. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Now here's Booker. Beal the pass to Booker. And KD throws it down.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
Booker against DiVincenzo. Outside for Randle. Trains it from beyond the arc. Randle's got 4 this quarter.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
KD a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Booker. And it's good from the elbow. And the Suns lead by 7.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Fires from the wing. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. They get it again. Outside for Beal. Another shot. Good. A nice assist from Booker. 6 points for Beal.
Well, this is how Bradley Beal just makes it impossible to guard him. 3-level scorer. This time he goes to the inside game.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Minnesota making a switch here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now he said, come on, can anybody make a 3? We have to be better from deep. He implored his team to find the shooters, get them open with movement and picks. We'll see if it works. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Suns leading by 7. Booker looking around. Outside for Durant. Durant down the lane. Makes it off the glass.
Now the length is a problem, right? Kevin Durant on the drive, hard to stop.
Here's Edwards. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game. Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. 4th quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Beal dishes to Booker. From the baseline. And good! He nails it. And the Suns lead by 9.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Reed. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for Phoenix.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Now here's Booker. Over to the left wing. Takes it from 10. Bank shot, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 7-point differential. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After the basket by Minnesota, Gobert with the block. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. 54 seconds left in the game. High post shot. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Booker with it. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. To tie it up. Misses the tray. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And so it's Phoenix who scrape by with the win. Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the 5. And stolen by Holiday. Here's Tatum. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Porzingis surveying the floor. And he's going for the lob. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Now here's Tatum. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Pass to White. Back to Tatum. Shoots over Jackson. Again, Boston.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Right side, Morant. Inside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. No good on the 3. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. The coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.
Allie, thank you. Here's Holiday. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Pass to White. And stolen by Morant. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Jackson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatile.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
Will play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes.
Call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Tatum. And he recovers it. Outside White. Poke loose. Morant against White. Now Morant. He's got 9. There's the drive. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Can they get it? The drive by Tatum. Misses in close.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Morant against Holiday. Jackson surveying the D. Clock at 4. Jackson, the screen. Clark, the pass to Jackson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Boston ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Celtics trail by 5. Holiday up top. Still no points. Pass to Pritchard. 23 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Tatum. Oh, there's the alley.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Fires the 3. The shot comes out. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
But our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Vince Williams. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's Huff in at the 5 down low. Screen by Horford. Here's White. White coming through.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Jackson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Memphis shooting their first free throw of the contest.
First team foul.
That one misses for Jackson. Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Brown against Jackson. Back to Aldama. Puts one up from 19. Yes, on the jumper. Aldama's got his second basket. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Boston. Trailing by 5. Out to Horford. There's a screen. Pass to Keita. Intercepted. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Huff, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
And it's Brown off the drive, and Brown glides his way to the rim.
Speedy move by Brown, using his velocity to get right where he wants to go.
Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
It's tipped. 1:52 left to play in the first half of basketball. Williams passes to Jackson. And Craig pulls it down.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And here's White. Goes up at the elbow. The shot misses.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Picked by Aldama. Jackson surveying the D. Boston with a rebound. 55 seconds left to play in the half. And here's Brown for three. That one no good. Memphis leading by 7. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Brown. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Jackson with it. He's got 6. Out to the wing.
That was just incredible instincts defensively. He saw the ball coming back out and made the play. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Picked by Aldama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. And Craig pulls it down. From deep three-point land. That shot off.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got Torrey Craig. Jaylen Brown is out there with Derek White. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Queta in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the Boston 5. Here's Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Tatum against Jackson. Shoots from the block. Tatum can't hit. Memphis leading by 8. Here's Morant. He's got 13. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Drew Holiday.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting a shot off despite being fouled.
And Morant drops them both. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
And Coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
To the middle. Here's Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Edey's gotten his first points in this one.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's Holiday. And he converts the layup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. Ja steps on the gas, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boston ball.
Celtics trail by 8. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Holiday. Good D by Clark. And the Grizzlies shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Porzingis against Morant. Clark up top. Pass to Bane. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Clark. To the wing on the left. And here's Morant outside. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
Denied by Morant. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
On the wing, Tatum, defended by Jackson. The 3-ball. JT for 3.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Pass to Cornette. Back to Holiday. Drives to the hoop. And Holiday powers it home.
Now, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
A line change here for Memphis. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And that one falls for Jackson. Got a line change here for Boston.
2 shots.
And so Jackson nails both of them. And White has got the ball here for the Celtics. A 12-point game. And they pick up 2. White's got 9.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Now Jackson. Give him 8 points now. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Up top, Brown, defended by Jackson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Hey, Jaylen Brown is a strong dude. He takes the hit and completes the play.
Grizzlies lead by 10. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson against Brown. Jackson, pass to Aldama. Here's Huff. Back to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. There's the drive. And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. White looking it over. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Going dunk for dunk. It's an aerial display.
Hey, and we may get another one this next trip up the floor. And here at the end of the 3rd, it's a double-digit ball game. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Celtics trail by 10. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the 3, and he gets it back. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here's White. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul, first team.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Keita. Jason Tatum comes in for Horford. Pritchard's checked in for Craig. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Great positioning on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot. And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not...
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
White on the wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge.
Second team foul. At the line.
Agreed that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And stolen by Porzingis. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Pritchard, no good. Grizzlies lead by 11. Up top, Morant. He's guarded by White. Morant against White. Pass to Morant. Five on the clock. And he elevates for the jam. Jason Tatum on the receiving end.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Now here's Morant. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the...
Off the lob, Jason Tatum.
What a pass and what a slam. Tatum finishing off a pretty alley-oop.
Kicks it out to Clark. Jackson outside. Bain, the pass to Morant. To the paint. Here's Edey. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Off target with the 3. Celtics trail by 11. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Porzingis against Morant. Jackson outside. The 3 from Bain. Boston pulls it in. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Porzingis. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Porzingis with a screen on Clark. Here's Pritchard. That three's off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Grizzlies lead by 11.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Grizzlies.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Royce O'Neal is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the center position. Now, here's George. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Not going to go that time.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And he banks in the layup.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Now, here's Maxey. Oubre outside. No good from outside. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
And so here is Philadelphia. Following the score by Phoenix, here's Maxey. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Booker outside. Durant with the screen on Maxey. Booker dishes to Durant. Good, and a nice assist from Booker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Maxey, and the dunk by Embiid.
Hey, get that pass anywhere near the rack. Embiid on the stuff.
Durant finds Booker. Back to KD. This one for three, and Booker is good for three. Booker's got 5 now.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shooter.
O'Neal against Oubre. Embiid wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Beal deciding where to go with it. Pass to O'Neal. Fires for 3. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
2 emphatic points. Devin Booker.
The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Maxey. Here's Grimes. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Sinks that one from the post.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Booker against Maxey. Count it. 9 points in the game so far.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Takes it inside. Shot by Grimes. No good. Phoenix leading by 7. Here's Durant. Crafty move. And then Durant with the jam.
That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
Here's Maxey. And the 3 ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's 53 seconds left in the first. The drive by Booker. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Booker's got 11.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Oubre passes to George. Oubre, a screen on KD. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Pass to Grimes. Outside, Maxey. From outside, off the mark. Lobbed up there for KD. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
Outside, Beal. He got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And an overpowering first quarter effort already. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now, here's Dunn. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Booker outside. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
Philadelphia ball.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Here's Beal. 76ers getting the bucket. The 3 from KD. Beal finds Durant. Dunn outside. Back to KD. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 8. Jacks up a 3. To the left wing. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happens. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Now here's Booker. He's got 11. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7. 76ers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bol, he's checked in for Durant, and Jones subbed in for Booker. Now, here's Maxey. Great crossover to get free. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Maxey so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Bol setting the pick for Beal. Right wing. A 3 ball. A 3-pointer is right on target. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
Beal's got such a fluid shooting motion. It really helps him on those catch-and-shoot opportunities.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They've led by as much as 10. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Down low, here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
It's really easy for Bol to throw it down. Man, I'm a little jealous, especially with these creaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams.
Dunn attacking. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And now an 11-point Suns lead. He takes it in. Maxey against Jones. Good on the bucket. Maxey's got 13.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Bol setting the pick for Beal. Pass to Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Drummond kicks to Maxey. The offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Left side, Jones. Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
They get it back. Here's Roddy. Drains the three-pointer. Roddy's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Beal with it. From the arc. It's rebounded by Roddy. Here's McCain. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in the driver's seat. Up 8. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the court for the Suns, deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And the Suns also making a change. Grayson Allen's checked in for Beal. Booker against Walker. For 3, Durant. Oubre with the steal. Jumps up, and it's George finishing it off.
And George is very good in how he leaks out in transition, times it perfectly, and really creates high percentage shots for himself as a result.
Now here's Booker, 13 points in the game. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg? Now with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Here's Booker. He's got 15. Three-pointer. No good that time. The 76ers trail by 5. And George kicks to Gordon. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Bounce pass, Gordon, stolen away. Pass to Richards, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
Embiid, and it's blocked. Booker outside. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Now Allen. Paul George missing from long range. There's the pick. Booker the pass to Richards. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Popped up there for Embiid. Stolen by O'Neal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Outside for Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
With the floater. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 11. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity. The Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you.
I think George is clearly one of the most difficult covers in the league. When he's taking it strong to the basket, the defense sometimes has no choice but to foul it.
He throw good, Paul George. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And he can't hit the second.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And both free throws good for Paul George. A minute 20 left here in the third quarter. Jones against Walker. Jones the pass to Bull. And it's Bull slamming it down.
That was a vicious slam from Bull. Love seeing him throw it down with that kind of power.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Philadelphia making a change here. Yabusele's checked in. Now here's Walker. Nothing on the board. Pulls up, high post, and yes, it's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Plumlee sets the pick for Allen. To the middle. Plumlee, the pass to Allen. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Walker. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Here's Jones. Inside. Here's Bull. Back to Jones. Bull setting the pick for Jones. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 5th assist in this one. Drummond with a screen on Jones. Shot's good by Walker. Jones looking for an opening. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Phoenix Suns going into the break with a 10-point. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And here are the Suns now. They've got Embiid. George is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Here's Maxey. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Maxey's got 19 points.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Now here's Durant. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. George, no good. Phoenix leading by 9. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. For 3, Booker sinks the 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Booker. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Done outside. KD on the wing. Defended by George. The shot's good. KD's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Booker against Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a shot at the elbow. And Embiid is right there.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the Suns making a change here. Richards is checked in, and with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's George. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Maxey passes to Grimes. Tries the spin move. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And the 3 off target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now here's Booker. And he makes good on the layup. Booker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
Here's Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. And Booker throws it down.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Now, Booker. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Maxey against Beal. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Suns.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
So Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. "19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. With the shot. Maxey grabs the miss. So it's the Suns winning easily here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks.
Whichever star can lead the way, control the game, that'll be the key.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Tatum, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Holiday. No good, a bit long that time. White with the steal. Randall against Tatum. Pass to White. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Randall finds McDaniels from behind the arc. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. White against DiVincenzo. Outside Tatum from deep. He drops it from range.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Here's McDaniels. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
White against Edwards. Up top, White. Clock is at 3. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Edwards. Back to Daniels. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Outside McDaniels. Tries yet again. Out to DiVincenzo. And here's Gobert from the arc. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Edwards looking it over. Fires from deep. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Tatum, a screen on Edwards. White for 3. Again, the miss by Boston. The Timberwolves trail. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Tatum, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Outside Edwards. For 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Drive by Brown. Tatum, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brown. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Outside Edwards. Boston pulls it in. Pass to White. A deep 3. Randall pulls down the board. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Here's Brown. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Outside Holiday. And he lobs it up top. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Edwards against Brown. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Top of the key. Here's Randall. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Randall's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall. Pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's Minnesota up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the court for the Celtics. Second quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Some changes for Boston. Cadis checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. And Craig subbed in for White. And the Celtics in possession here. 6-point game. Outside Holiday. Buries it from 3. Holiday's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Here's Conley. Offensive rebound. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Minnesota shooting their initial free throws of the game here. First free throw is good. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. And now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Now here's Reed. Pass to Garza. Now Conley. Jacks up a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Conley's got his first 3 points of the game.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. Pass to Garza. Back to Conley. And there's a pick. To the middle. Here's Garza. Nice move. The kick out to Conley. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Celtics trail by 8. Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. It's stolen away. Outside Conley. Wide open. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Conley's got 5. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Again, the miss by Boston. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second. Oh!
That was unbelievable!
Wow.
Now that is a finish for the ages.
Now here's Brown. They need this. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Holiday against Conley. Outside Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. Out to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. A Slam dunk by Reed.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert comes in for Reed, and it's Julius Randle in for McDaniels. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Randle. Right side White. Stolen by Conley. Here we go, one-on-one. Randle finds Gobert. Gobert working inside. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Off the inbound.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
There's the three. The kick out to Conley. Over White. The shot by Conley, no good.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Look, this dude is well-built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
White against Conley. And he lobs it up to the rim. Tatum's shot is good. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Inside. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be back in a moment. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Also Mike Conley out there. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Pritchard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Cornette sets a screen. Puts it up from the high post. Pritchard, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Gobert finds Conley. Outside, Alexander-Walker. White against Conley. Back to Alexander-Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randle, the pass to Conley. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. They get the rebound. Cornette. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Alexander-Walker. 4-3. And Conley is good for 3. Conley's got 8 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
From the high post, Pritchard, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 13. Garza passes to Gobert. Outside Conley. Back to Gobert. Here's Garza. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And Minnesota with some changes. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Celtics trail by 16. Here's Porzingis. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Edwards, no good.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Here's Pritchard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Pritchard's got his first points of the game. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Outside Edwards. Takes a three. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Boston shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
For 3, Randall knocks down the long J. Randall's got 7 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
White can't hit. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Pass to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. They grab their own miss. McDaniels finds Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Three-pointer. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
White for 3. Here's Cornette to the left side wing. Goes back up. The shot no good. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Here's Edwards. And he elevates for the jam. Jason Tatum on the receiving end.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum from long range. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Here's Pritchard. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Timberwolves ahead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk.
With the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1. White against McDaniels. Here's Holiday. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. For 3, Randall. That's tipped.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brown. 4 on the clock. Minnesota again missing.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
BA, I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more. Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
Now here's Edwards. The 3. Drops in the 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
The Timberwolves lead by 13. And he's going for the lob.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Edwards, driving in. Pass to Gobert. To the inside. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum passes to White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
Reed finds McDaniels. Back to Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Outside for Randall. And stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And White finishes off the break. Well done. The Timberwolves lead by 9. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. .143 left in the fourth quarter. Brown against Edwards. Shoots over Brown. Edwards gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Tatum, good.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
And Edwards good for 3. Edwards got 13 in the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Anthony Edwards.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Gobert finds Edwards. Clock at 6. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Tatum with it. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And finished off by Tatum. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
Who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the 3 spot. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. So, Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
Here's George. Grizzlies making the shot. And so just over a minute and a half played. Some solid defense from Clark. Now here's Morant for 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Morant's got 7 points.
Unbelievable athleticism. Morant's stop and start is elite.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Memphis has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9, and the shot goes in. 11 points in the game. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Maxey against Morant. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Morant against George. Outside Jackson. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Maxey. They get it back. Out left to the wing. Roddy. A 3-pointer, no good. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Bane with the bucket.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Here's Roddy. Still scoreless. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
And it's George missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Morant outside. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Here's Roddy. For the 3. Maxey, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Morant's got 15 points.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
No shortage of score. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Andre Drummond is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Jackson. "16 feet away, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops." Jackson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies. Philadelphia shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Maxey passes to Grimes. Goes back up, kicks it out to Maxey. Oubre outside. And the jam by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Memphis leading by 9. Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Maxey. And Drummond kicks to Oubre. Maxey on the wing. Stolen. Here's Huff to the inside. Outside Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. Pass to Huff. Now Williams. Here's Huff, covered by Oubre. And it's good, 2 points. Huff's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Come on. There was very little resistance inside there from the defense. They have to be better.
And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Over in the corner, Williams. Back to Jackson. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
A nice shot by McCain.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's the lob to the hoop. And Aldama slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 1:07 left in the first half. Here's Huff. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Huff's got 6 points in the quarter.
A coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to Grimes. For three, Oubre. Aldama with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Nobody near Williams. No good on the three. Philadelphia has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Oubre outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Oubre's got 5 points so far.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
Gotta run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Now, I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Jackson passes to Bagley. Over Maxey. And again, Memphis no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the 5 spot. Now here's Walker. 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Yes! And the foul. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Morant outside. Pass to Edey. Up top, Bane. Defended by Gordon. To the paint. Here's Edey. And it's Paul George with the foul.
Paul George.
That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
George against Morant. 6 to shoot. Throws it up high.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
You can see, and coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Now George, following the miss by Ja Morant from deep. George against Clark. And George, here we go. The kick out to Walker. From deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Morant with a wide open look. Drills it from outside. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that three-point shot has really evolved for Ja, becoming a bigger part of his game.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here is George. Lob pass to George. Stolen by Jackson.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Memphis leading by 8. Morant looking around. Jackson, a screen on George. Outside for Jackson. Good, and an Nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 5. Pass to George. Stolen by Jackson.
2 minutes.
Fast break, Memphis.
2 minutes.
Bane finds Morant. Inside, Edey, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. So Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better, bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Santi Aldama's checked in for the Grizzlies. Free throw good. Edey. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The 76ers trail by 13. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Timeout.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Buff's jacked in. Bagley comes in for Brandon Clark. Vince Williams is checked in for Bane. And it's Jackson in for John Morant. Now here's Jackson. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
And Walker's got the ball here for Philadelphia. To end the drought, and Walker throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. The 76ers have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now here's Jackson. Clock at 6. Pass to Huff. Baseline try. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Jackson with it. And the layup's good off the glass. Jackson's got 6 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And here's Walker outside. And so it's Memphis. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. We've got Oubre. He's out there with Paul George. Tyrese Maxey out there with Embiid. And it's Grimes in at shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now, here's Maxey. Missed inside. Now, here's Morant. With the drive, and Morant throws it down.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
Maxey hits them both. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Oubre, good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Morant tries in, and Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Just over a minute and a half here in the fourth.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
The contest plus the board. A full defensive possession from him. Great effort.
Here's Edey, defended by George. And George gets the whistle that time.
That's his third.
And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Now Morant. Shot clock at 6. There's the lob to Jackson. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Morant after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Oubre dishes to George. From downtown, Embiid kicks to Oubre. Tries again. And it's Morant with the rebound. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. To the middle, here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 10 points for Jaren Jackson.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
A nice shot by George.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Grizzlies.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Now, here's George, following the miss by Ja Morant. George finds Oubre. Drills the three-pointer.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And here's Morant. Jackson with the screen. And then Morant slams it in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Memphis.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
in this one.
Edwards against Booker. Outside, Alexander Walker. Randall, the pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Randall on the screen. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Gets an open look and hits it.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Now here's Booker. And that's good. Off the glass that time.
Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
Edwards looking it over. Outside McDaniels. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert. Here's Edwards. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Here's Booker. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. The kick to Durant. Back to Booker. Richards with a screen with the fadeaway. Booker can't get it to go.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Booker. The shot. Edwards, no good.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Outside Booker. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Well, that's an unselfish player who definitely wants to get his teammates involved. A willing passer there, Booker.
Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. Baseline jumper. Edwards can't hit.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Now here's Booker. Here's Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Now, Kevin Durant's not missing chippies, folks. You allow him to get that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
You want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Booker. And another basket for Phoenix.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Pass to Edwards. Puts up a 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Now here's Booker. To the left wing. Richards, pass to Beal. To baseline Jay. Nice jump shot.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside for Randall. Edwards against Booker. Back to Randall. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Edwards against Booker. Screen by Durant. Outside O'Neal. Let's go with a three. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the three slot. Booker, the pass to Durant. Oh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Boy, Kevin Durant near impossible to guard in the pick and roll. In that instance, the quick cut off the screen, so pretty.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Lets the three fly, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. It's Booker on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Booker, good.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Garza passes to Alexander Walker. Here's Garza. Back to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. From outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some changes for Phoenix. Bull comes in for Durant, and it's Jones in for Booker. The Suns trailing. Here's Jones. Over to the wing. Dunn's shot is good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Garza. Back to Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Plumlee a screen. Jones against DiVincenzo. Plumlee up top. Pass to Bull. Launches it. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Reed, good. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
You're talking about one of the sweetest shooting guards in the entire NBA. Bradley Beal from deep. Yes, sir.
Reed. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Nas Reed has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, B.A., and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Nas has got big-time game.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Plumlee a screen. Beal surveying the D. Throws it up high and finished off by Bull.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
DiVincenzo, pass to Alexander Walker. Reed in the post. Bull on him. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
This guy is never afraid to take it to the rim, and sometimes that means up and over at Bradley Beal.
Jones against DiVincenzo. Down low. Here's Reed. Solid defense from Bowl. Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Dunn. From outside, off the mark. Jones against DiVincenzo. Garza passes to Reed. Here's Garza. DiVincenzo on the wing. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Yep, that one goes. It's a tie ball game.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Beal outside. There's a screen by Bowl. Clock at 6. Beal, the pass to Bowl. It's rebounded by Minnesota. The 3, DiVincenzo. Jones grabs the board. Fires the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Naz Reid. Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game now. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Puts up a deep 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Suns ahead. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums, please. They're taking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Outside Edwards. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 7 points here in the quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Randle finds McDaniels. The shake. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Booker with it. Randle's in his pocket. O'Neal passes to Booker to the middle. Richards. And that one is stuffed right through.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Outside Reed. Edwards against Booker. Takes the 3. Edwards, no good. Phoenix leading by 4. It's Booker on the wing. Check by Randle. Outside O'Neal. Back to Booker. The three is up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Outside Reed. And here's Randall. Outside Edwards. Fires the three. Can't hit that one.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Outside Durant. Here's Allen. Back to Durant. Beyond the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels finds Reed. Here's Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. The Suns lead by 4. Up top, Booker, guarded by Edwards from 12 feet. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Pass to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Booker surveying the D. Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
Now that's the size and reach of Kevin Durant at the rim. Yes, sir.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Here's Beal. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists in the game.
Well, this is part of the agility that Bradley Beal possesses, right? Deck it, get by the defender, make the drive look easy, beautiful. Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
There's a screen by Bowl. Beal, the pass to Bowl. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside McDaniels for the tie. The kick out to Edwards. Reed to screen on Jones. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Pass to Miller, just 5 to shoot. For the lead. Second shot opportunity, 3-pointer. Minnesota again missing. Beal against Conley. And there's the lob. Stolen by Conley. Here's Alexander Walker. Can't get the 3 to fall. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bradley Beal's out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Bol, and it's Iguodaro in at the center position. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Suns leading. Stolen by Conley. To tie it up. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Wow, how about the concentration of Mike Conley? Wow, that is big time.
Now here's Beal, covered by Alexander Walker. Bol, the pass to Beal. Dunn outside. 5 to shoot. Jones from outside. On target from range. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And for the Timberwolves, their shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And they're on the break. And here's Edwards outside. Minnesota again missing. The Suns lead by 3. Beal with it. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. Here's Durant. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Reed. McDaniels with it. Beal picks him up. Gobert. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. From deep. Here's Richards. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Here's Edwards. Good on the baseline, Jay. Edwards got 9 points now in the second half.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Fires from deep. Booker can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Back to Daniels. From the arc. Pure from 3-point range.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
They get it back. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. And the Suns lead by 2.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out. Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Richards, the kick to Durant. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Richards. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Back to Gobert. Ooh, it's stolen away. In transition, here come the Suns. Booker, pass to Richards. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Reed. And Durant with the block.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD, send him back.
Booker can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Reed. The kick out to Edwards. 2 points. That one goes. Edwards gotten 4 this quarter.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
To the paint. Here's Richards.
Counted! Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Randall finds Edwards. He shoots it. Richards pulls it in. This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must.
Durant finishes off the lob.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot. We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Booker against Edwards. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside O'Neal. Back to Durant. He connects!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
It's tipped, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And here's Edwards outside. No luck on that one. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Graham Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this